Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome back to Topstep TV. Happy Monday, everybody. Today is October 20th, 2025. We got a great show lined up ahead for you today. I'm Jay. To the far right, we got JD, and he's back. Hogue is back. Hogue is back. Don't worry, everyone. Everything is right with the stream now. Back to our regularly scheduled program. Hogue, JD, how you guys feeling this morning?
Feeling great. It's always good to get away, and it's always good to get back. I'm feeling very grateful that I get to come back and be with you guys. Jay, good morning, JD, and good morning to all of you. Always good to be back. Looking forward to catching up in these markets and seeing what's going on with everybody. JD, how you feeling this morning, my good friend?
Excellent, my friends. Good morning, Jay. Welcome back, Hogue. Everybody missed you. Everybody was asking about you. Everything's right again, right? We're back to normal.
I missed
We're
everybody
back to normal.
too.
Feeling good. Oh, alarm just went off. Gold is open for business, guys. We're going to do a little something different this morning. So we were just talking in the green room. We're going to meet later on this week and really start digging into these opening range breakout trades. But we're going to wait for a confirmation candle this morning. So if you choose a 5-minute opening range breakout, we're going to wait for a 1-minute candle close confirmation on that trade. See how it looks. It has not been working that well this month or last month. We did not have a good month last month with these opening range breakout trades, and this month is not shaping up to be any better. So we're going to wait for a confirmation candle, 1-minute confirmation on whatever time frame we choose, and we'll see what happens from there. But good morning, everybody. Again, good morning to all my friends and traders in the chat. Welcome back, Hogue. Let's get into it. Gold is open for business. What are we doing?
We are taking that 5-minute opening range trade, JD. 178 votes right now, 54% going to the 5-minute. So it looks like we will be waiting for that 5-minute candle to close. And then, like JD said, we're going to wait for a confirmation candle. So if a 1-minute candle closes outside of the range to the upside, then we'll be long. If it closes outside of the range to the downside, we'll be short. Just changing up the execution of the trade just a little bit to see if it works in our favor. 182 votes, 585 people watching. Make sure you get your votes in there. Go ahead, JD.
Yep, I was just saying, Jay mentioned it in the green room just a few minutes ago before we came on the stream live. We just keep getting trapped on the wrong side of these breakouts. And it's been kind of a pattern, especially in gold. We see it, we see the chart sort of megaphoning before an actual breakout occurs. So it really doesn't matter what side of the trade you're on or what side of the market, what end of the breakout you're taking. It's taking out both the high and low of the opening range multiple times before it actually makes a move. So how do you counter that? What's the play to get around that? We're going to test out something today, or try it out, I should say, and then we'll continue to expand on it. Does that make sense?
So, makes
We'll
sense.
continue to iterate. We'll continue to iterate on it, is what I should say.
Absolutely. Let's go through that economic calendar, JD. Anything we got to worry about on the calendar for today? We know we are still in this government shutdown, but we do have some data coming out this week.
Yep, not a whole lot happening today. Leading economic indicators is scheduled for 9 o'clock a.m. Central Time. We'll see if that comes out. As far as talking Feds go, we got a couple tomorrow. Christopher Waller is speaking a few times. And then we're going into that Fed blackout period ahead of the next Fed meeting, which happens next week. We'll have a Fed scheduled 2-day Fed meeting and a decision on rates coming out next week. As far as numbers that we know are definitely coming out, we're going to have crude oil inventories on Wednesday. We've got Tesla earnings on Wednesday also. Natural gas inventories on Thursday, and CPI on Friday. Those are some scheduled events. Oh, look, my schedule just popped up saying delayed on the 24th now for CPI. So this is changing minute by minute. There's a couple other numbers scheduled for Friday. New home sales, PMI composite flash, consumer sentiment, and of course the bakery's rig count. But we'll keep you updated on what is coming out as close to that event as we possibly can when we know for sure if it's coming out. Again, CPI was on my calendar up until just 5 minutes ago, and now 2 of my calendars are saying it's delayed. So we will keep you posted. As always, we've got one eye on the ditch watching the news for you, and we will do our best to keep you as informed as possible. throughout the week.
Awesome stuff.
All
Thank
right.
you, JD. Hogue, you're back. I've been assigning homework all week, but it's it's your turn now. Let's go
All
through that
right.
checklist. What do we got to do to get prepped for the week?
Yes, we gotta make sure we do our homework before we get to play here. And as always, this is what we're doing here: looking at context, pre-market research, vital for your continued success. Take care of your morning checklist. Get yourself ready. Get your coffee. Get your water. Get your stretches in. Mindset check. Always think about what is your mindset. Are you in the right mindset for trading? We're gonna check that one. Trade entry checklist. Get your pencil. Get your paper. Write down those trades so you can do a thorough post-market checklist at the end of the day, including going through your trades, going through emotional changes through those trades, and doing your journaling and prepping for the following trading day. That is your daily checklist. If you've done it, you get to party, you get to go to recess and have some fun. Hopefully, profitable fun.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, Hogue. All right, JD. So we got that 5 minute range here in gold. I'm looking at 43.0790 at the low, 43.1690 at the high.
Hey guys, update. We just got a quick note or short note from our support team. We're aware of an ongoing AWS outage, which is affecting the Topstep X platform right now. We're going to refrain from trading for the moment until this issue is resolved. So we'll get back to you on that. Again, I see Dolby in the chat addressing some of these comments, but we are well aware of it. And our team is working diligently in the background trying to correct it. But it was an it was a widespread AWS outage that is now affecting us.
It's a big thing. A lot of stuff runs on AWS.
It sure does.
The world runs on AWS at this point. So we will try to get that right. We'll see. We'll paper trade this one, if anything, right? We'll see how this trade plays out. But while we wait for that fix, JD, let's get to some of the news then. We got some news on tariffs, and then we'll get into gold charts.
Sure. What else are tariffs affecting? Trump has signed a proclamation on truck and bus tariffs. Friday, President Donald Trump signed a proclamation paving the way for higher tariffs on imported trucks, buses, and their parts. It's a move the White House says is aimed at protecting U.S. manufacturing. Beginning November 1st, just a couple weeks, the tariff rate for medium and heavy-duty trucks and truck parts will jump to 25%, while buses, including school and public transit models, will face a 10% rate. The administration says exceptions will apply to vehicles and parts from Mexico and Canada that meet the terms of the U.S.-Mexico-Canada Agreement, which President Trump brokered during his first term. More tariffs on the way.
Tariffs everywhere.
Trucks and buses.
Everything's getting more expensive. Shout out to Coach Vince in the chat, says, hey, America runs on Dunkin', not on Amazon. That is true, Coach Vince. Take a sip of coffee here.
Good morning, Vince.
All right. Oh, you want to dive into the charts then? Into these gold charts?
Absolutely. Gold. Wow. I mean, what do you say? Looking at the weekly chart here, it's just going higher. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 straight weeks of higher highs and higher lows. This is a very strong trend to the upside. Is that trend nearing exhaustion? Thought maybe it was the end of the week before last. Then some things happened, and we got back into that flight to quality last week as our equities started to look a little bit weaker. We had that big down day a week ago last Friday. There was about a 5% pullback in the NASDAQ, 4% in the S&Ps, and that started the buying coming back in gold. What else can you say other than on this weekly chart other than it's going higher? It seems to be. It's going higher until it's not. Now look at the daily chart. All right. Do we have an excess high here? Did we finally put in a high that might be a little bit lasting here? Maybe. That acceleration higher last week. excess high. We have a bearish piercing pattern on the daily chart here. In other words, the market opened, traded higher than Thursday, and then closed more than halfway through the candle body. So this can be a reversal pattern, but we've seen this before, haven't we? We had a
Yes, we
bearish
have.
engulfing pattern here. We had a bearish engulfing pattern here. We had a 3-bar reversal here. Also a bearish engulfing pattern. We've seen this happen before and over and over and again. We don't know when the last one's going to be. And, last week we did put in the all-time high again in extended trading hours session. Jay, what do you think about this daily chart, and how important are you looking at this bearish piercing pattern from Friday?
It's an important one, Hogue. Friday was a crazy day in gold. 192 points high to low range on Friday. There was a time during the day where there was a full dollar spread in trading gold,
Wow.
and some pretty crazy movement, right? But what we've seen, and gold has taken a couple of these shots before, like you said, last 2 Thursdays ago, we saw that aggressive selling coming in, where we had a 100-point sell off. Um, but it gets bought right back up, right? So what I'm looking at is that this previous Friday, the low of that candle is still holding, right? We came down, we didn't even test the low, which is right under 4,200. I think 4,196 is the low of that daily candle. We haven't tested it. We're back above 50%. Gold has continued to do this entire rally up. So was that just a shakeout of weaker hands buying at the highs? It happened right below 4,400 major psych level. But we're already halfway through that range and moving back to the upside. That candle, that volume on Friday was the highest volume candle in 5 years in gold. Uh,
Wow.
yeah, so it was a lot. It was a lot that traded there, and it's holding up for now. I don't know what's going to break gold. I haven't heard that central banks have stopped buying it. Maybe they just needed some cheaper prices, but yeah, we are continuing to see volume increase, see ranges increase, and hold up pretty well.
Uh, Highest single day volume in 5 years. That is fascinating, Jay. And we added 3,500 in open interest on that trend day to the downside. That
Interesting.
was new selling coming in, but are those new sellers just going to get eaten up by the continuous buying in this market? Is the question I want to ask. Um, it looks like over last week we lost about 13,000 overall in open interest, if I'm doing my math correctly. So we started to see open interest kind of coming off at higher pricing. That can also be a signal of a market that is tiring in one direction. It doesn't mean that it has to break and that it has to completely change the market state. Maybe we come up here and we range for a little while to even out that inventory. Take a look at the 30-minute chart now. All right. So, when we look at this, there's that all-time high. We made that Thursday night into Friday, or all-time high in the extended trading hours tend not to be lasting highs. Big range, crazy day, as Jay was kind of saying. I'm sorry I missed that day. But hey, you got to take a little time off once in a while, right? So
For sure.
uh, market opens, continues a relatively emotional push to the downside. As far as overnight inventory is concerned, we're always starting to look at that in the mornings. We are a little bit long here. We've got the value area here and down to here. Value high, looking at about 42.92 approximately. And as long as we hold above that, I don't see any reason why we can't continue to try and push this market higher. As long as we hold above value, if we continue to push higher and hold above value, I don't see any reason why we can't, go back and check that all time high in the regular trading hour session. We've got weekly kickoff high at 44.12. We got weekly kickoff low this week down at 4,000. Big fat round number. And one of the things that I always want to kind of offer up is the fact that there is a lot of weak structure down below in this market. It's only going to become important when it becomes important. We've seen that happen in smaller ways here, but when we look at how strong this market has been, it has left a lot of breadcrumbs. It has left a lot of weak structure down below. in the form of session gaps. We got a session gap down below 41.91 down to 41.72. We've got a naked point of control below that, 41.53. We've got another session gap down below that. That session gap would take us from 40.94.70 down to 40.38.60. The next visual target from that level would be weekly kickoff low, which is right near a naked point of control down at 4,002.10. So a little bit of confluence there as far as the weekly kickoff low. But we can keep going lower and lower and lower, and we can see just what looks like a ladder, or maybe just some different floors for the elevator to kind of stop at on the way down. If it's going to stop on the way down, there's no real weakness in structure above because, well, we don't have anything above. It's all just open space. I think I said earlier this year, maybe just a couple of months ago, that I could see gold reaching $5,000 this year. It seems crazy, but the way this market has been driving, I don't see any reason why it can't. We do have this bearish piercing pattern from Thursday into Friday, but already the buyers seem to be coming back into this market. I know, Jay, you're going to be talking about some of these moving averages, and we've really been holding this 200 session moving average through Friday, even through the big break, closed just below it. But here we are holding it as support again. Jay, what are your thoughts on the 30-minute chart here?
Exactly that, Hogue. That 200 moving average acting as a support. Right now it's down at 42.43. We are, almost 100 points, $100 higher than that in gold right now. Which, last night I was doing slow markets for Dakota, and I'm just like, you know what, maybe a little bit of a pullback, a further pullback, maybe down to test 4200s, just to let Friday's low hold again. But buyers are stepping in any opportunity they get, and this 200 moving average is holding up pretty well here. I do see to the upside some levels that we need to get through. Obviously, 4250, 4350. Whole number level. There was a ton of volume that traded there on Friday, Thursday evening going into Friday morning. It was a ton of volume that traded up at 4350s. So seeing how the market responds there, but Hogue, you're talking about 5,000. End of the month potentially. If gold really wants to rally this way, we are what? We're 15% off of 5,000 in gold. Man, I don't know what's going to break this market, Hogue. It seems like it's tried a couple of times, but I am still looking for opportunities to get in long gold because it's just proven that is an extremely strong market over the past however many years you want to look at it.
Yeah, it's like what's going to stop it? Well, just taking a look at our opening range trade here, the 5-minute opening range was 90 ticks. 90 ticks.
Yep.
If we took it, we would be long approximately 43.17, currently trading 43.27. We'd be up about $10 on that right now, but what a huge opening range, 90 ticks.
All week last week, Hogue.
Yeah,
I don't think there was a 5-minute opening range last week that was smaller than $9.
Wow. All right. So, we are going to meet up and talk about those opening range trades at some point this week. See if we can't come up with some stats that can improve our performance on those. But taking a look at the profile from Friday, it was a trend day to the downside. I mean, there was some little kind of low volume nodes here, which kind of put in the low of the regular trading hour session here. We're kind of looking at value high as an important level of support here because that's right in that low volume node. But overall, it was pretty much a trend day to the downside. The market opened balanced a little bit up here, and we did take a look at in the overnight at the lower area of balance. If we're going to be in repair, we've already done repair today. So now I'm very interested to see yesterday's high, which is the IB high from Friday, 43.32.30. Getting a good look at that right now. If we can take that out and see some participation, I can see taking out that overnight all-time high that happened Thursday into Friday as a distinct possibility. Would love to see the opportunity to participate up at 44.12 weekly kickoff high. But kind of a long liquidation, it seems like, on Friday, but we did add open interest. So if that is the case, we may have trapped some shorts down there that are currently feeling the pain. That's what we've got here for the thoughts in gold. It is such a pleasure to be back here talking with everybody. And again, it's great to get away, but it's good to get back.
Yeah.
I feel so fortunate that we get to do what we do.
Absolutely, Ho. Great to have you back. Great to have you back. Also, just a reminder to everyone in the chat. I see Dolby posting it in the chat there as well. AWS was having some issues earlier that are impacting our Topstep X charts. Support team is looking into it. If you want to, please refrain from trading if you are having chart issues, and then we will announce when those issues are resolved. And our support team is looking into it. Thank you for your patience there. All right, JD, we got some more news before we get into the S&P charts. What do you have?
Sure do. Just checking in on this gold opening range breakout trade. Again, we did not take a trade, no trade in gold. But if we were looking at the 5-minute with a 1-minute confirmation, our entry price would have been somewhere around 43.22 half if we had taken the 1-minute confirmation off a 5-minute bar. And we are seeing gold just ripping. It's on its highs now. It's always the trade you don't take, right?
Absolutely.
It turns out to be the golden goose for the day. Is the low end for the day? We will see, but it's looking pretty good right now.
What's interesting there, JD, is that the break would have worked in this case.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Just the initial break where you would have gotten a 5-point better entry.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But then it goes back to that question, right? Do you sacrifice trade location for confirmation? We'll talk about that in our meeting, but interesting for sure.
Very interesting. All right, guys. Overnight, stocks in Asia closed a little higher. We had the Hang Seng Index up 2.42%, the Shanghai Composite up 0.63%, and the Nikkei. Where did the Nikkei go out? It's not on here. We got the Shenzhen closed up 0.98%. Stocks in Europe trading a little higher this morning. We've got the FTSE up 0.42%, the DAX up 1.22%, and the CAC is unchanged on the day. CAC is currently unchanged on the day. The US dollar index up marginally, 98.539. The VIX over 20 this morning, down a little bit, but still over 20. 20.42 on the VIX, and the yield on the 10-year Treasury note, US 10-year Treasury note, back below 4%, 3.99%. All right, as far as some news goes, millions of people are at risk of losing their food stamps this month, or next month. Roughly 42 million Americans are at risk of losing critical food assistance next month amid the government shutdown. Agriculture Secretary Brooke Rollins announced last week the food stamp program will run out of money in 2 weeks. It's not clear whether the Trump administration will step in to find the funds to continue paying these benefits as it had with other priorities. About 1 in 8 Americans receive help buying food through SNAP, which is the formal name for food stamps. More than a dozen states have also been forced to stop accepting new food stamp applications as a result of the looming lack of funding. Criminal.
Not good.
I don't even say about the shutdown anymore.
No. I think every day we just keep hearing of more downstream effects of it, right?
Yeah, it's just more and more people suffering. It's an absolute shame. It's shameful what's happening, in my opinion.
Not good at all. Not good at all. All right, Hogue, what are we seeing in the S&P chart?
All righty. So, as always, on Mondays and Fridays, we like to start with the monthly. And, well, obviously, last month we closed very well. This month we are right where we kind of opened this month. But again, we got the low and the high higher than the previous month. So there's no market state change in the longer time frame, even with all the kerfuffleation that went on a week ago last Friday and last week. So there's no major market state change in the longer time frame. And on the weekly, we've started to kind of come into an area of balance. Okay, balance is good. It helps the market kind of even out inventory and get ready for its next move. And on the weekly, we can see that the balance started last Friday inside of last Friday's daily bar. We're going to see that on the daily chart here. And really, we've just started to stack up the next area of balance directly on top of the previous area of balance. Now, when we look at this area of balance and where the previous area of balance was, there's space between them. One of the things that I look at in longer time frames is these areas of balance. If there's space between them, I look for more of a continuation to the upside. Not saying that there couldn't be continuation to the upside after this area of balance, but when they start to stack up or even overlap, that tells me that the momentum may be beginning to fall in longer time frames. Of course, we're always looking at open interest and all of that. We'll take a look at the open interest here on the daily chart. But I want to give Jay a chance. What are you seeing here on this weekly chart, Jay? I know we just kind of go over these really quickly, but is there anything that
Yeah.
stands out to you on this?
The fact that we're still inside of that 2 weeks ago, right now, that that weekly bar, and we know most of that was 1 day of price action. I think
Mhm.
the market Hogue is waiting for new information, like we say, or waiting on some clarity on what is going on with the trade war. We know that the escalation in the trade war, 100% tariffs on China, led to that downside move. We haven't really heard much as far as a resolution since then. We did hear the president say, "Hey, you know what? We don't want to be in a trade war. 100% tariffs are not sustainable." But I don't know
Mhm.
that we have a resolution yet. And the market's kind of showing that we've been pretty much range bound since that Friday. It's crazy to say range bound because we've seen some trend type of ranges, right?
Yeah,
Where
it's
the
been
daily
volatile.
ATR, yeah, it's extreme volatility within this range. But we're holding above 50% of it right now. Hogue 50% on the S&P's 6680s. So we closed above that, but we have traded, and we'll look at this on the daily. We've had traded both sides of that 6680 every day since it printed.
Yeah.
So we'll see. Is the market finding some buyers here? If they are, I think all time high push is what we're looking at. But let's see if the markets feel any more confident than we were last week about where we're going.
Okay. So yeah, there's that Friday. I was off that day, and of course, I always miss the good stuff, if you want to call that good stuff. I don't know. I don't like down days. They exhaust me. But here we are. We're still inside of that bar. So there's only one thing that you can say about even the volatility that we had last week was basically it is range bound. We put in the last week's low right at the on the last day, last Friday. The last week's high was on Wednesday. And here we are again, ranging, volatile. My suggestion is really be careful with any kind of bias that you begin to establish here until there's some sort of direction. Really use your technicals, information. Reference levels when there's volatility are much less likely to be respected. So you've really got to be creative and look for the opportunities that offer the cheap risk, especially when volatility comes in. It's usually one of the things that piques me is I'm thinking, all right, volatility, look for the cheap trade. I don't care if there's one trade this week. If we continue in this volatility, there's one trade that you can find that you can risk as little as possible on. That's the trade that I'm looking for in all of this. Different traders trade different ways. I'm sure traders had great weeks last week. I was on vacation. I did a very good job of not hiding in the bathroom on my phone looking for, anything going on in the markets, which I'm usually pretty bad at. So I've just taken a little break and just coming back into this. But, there's a long list of uncertainties out there: tariffs, the government shutdown. We're not getting information as far as economic information from the government. So until something changes, I'm kind of looking for this continued, somewhat volatile range bound activity to continue. One of the big things that we're going to be leaning on this week are going to be the earnings, as if we're leaning on them already. They're, I think, going to be a little bit more important with the lack of anything else to lean on. Jay, what do you think of the daily?
Looking at this daily Hogue, we have been kind of just playing ping pong between the 20 and 50 moving averages. 20 moving average is at 67.18. The 50-day moving average is at 66.32. We've been trading back and forth between those two, but where we opened up this session today was right above that 20 moving average. The daily open is at 67.21. So if we can start to see some volume trade above here, then maybe we did find the buyers that we were looking for, and we can get that rotation up. But I just want to see how the market responds to that 20-day moving average right now, 67.18. If we fail to find buyers, then I'm looking for the rotation back down to 50% of Friday's candles, 66.75, and then 66.30, which is that 50-day moving average.
Yeah, when you talk, Jay, what really kind of goes into my mind when you're kind of looking for this market to hold this 20 session moving average to the upside is that one word we all seem to use for when it comes to U.S. equities, and that is resilience. Resilience. 30. All right. So here's that big day on Friday, about 4% pullback on Friday off the all-time high. I'm always putting these 5% and 10% off the all-time highs on my charts whenever I sense some sort of pullback coming in. So we did lose about 4% on Friday, and we've been inside of that bar, that candle, ever since. Range, overlapping to higher, overlapping to lower, inside. It's just been volatile, yes. Maybe a little bit difficult to trade, maybe. But decent opportunities in these markets, if you can hold on to your bias and get into the right side, this market is going to offer you some pretty decent opportunities. Now we've got a new situation that is happening right now. Overnight inventory was flat. We are going to probably be opening with a session gap. We're seeing buyers coming into this prior to the open. We used to call this the opening call. You'd go out to the S&P pit, 7:30, if there was a broker out there and he's putting his deck together, and you'd say, what do you think the market's going to open? He'd say, maybe a little higher. And as time got closer to the open, he may, answer that, a little bit differently the closer to the open. Hey, well, it looks like we're going to be a little higher than I originally thought. He's telling you buyers are coming into that market even prior to the open. If those buyers continue, then you get an idea of what the market's going to do. So I think one of the benefits that we may see this morning is the fact that if we do open with a gap, we've got gap rules. If we can't close that gap relatively early, we look for opportunities in the direction of the gap. Weekly kickoff high is the all-time high, which did occur in extended trading hour session. So we've got that going for us to the upside as well. So just be watching last week's high, last week's low for some wider reference areas, but with the open with a gap, I think that gives us a little bit of a gift and an opportunity for some potential early direction in this market. Again, if we can't close the gap relatively early, I understand how frustrating saying that is to people, because what do you mean relatively early? Very subjective. But again, if we can't close the gap, it just makes sense that price is going to hold above that or continue this move to the upside. Jay, what are you feeling about the 30-minute chart here?
Looking at the 30 Hogue, it's changed a little bit in the last 5 minutes or so, where we did see a little bit of that buying coming in. My opinion, before 5 minutes ago, was that we are pretty range bound. No real overnight inventory to talk about, which might mean that we do get a pretty nice day for the New York session so far. High to low, we have 44 points of a range so far. The daily ATR is 85 points. So there's some room. There's some room on either side, depending on where this market wants to go. We are above the 200 moving average, which is a flat line right now, which is, to me, Hogue, kind of leaning towards more of a range bound day. But I'm very conscious of having a bias today because I don't know. Right, I have no idea what this market wants to do. I don't know if the market knows what the market wants to do, but it's going to figure out as it gets more information. So I'm going to be patient today and kind of just let it play out. I am looking at this is now Thursday's high up at 67.50. Wanting to see how the market responds there, up at 67.50s. But outside of that, I'm going to be patient, wait for the market to decide what it wants to do. Like you said, it could be one trade for the week that makes your week in a market like this, Hogue. I don't need to try to chase every move, especially in a
No.
thin market that's pretty uncertain. So I'm gonna wait.
Okay. Profile Friday. Failed downside auction. Wow, that's a beauty. And then we rallied the rest of the day. And we did leave some single prints. So it's a double distribution trend day to the upside. Those single prints, I'm just going to call them out, $67 down to $66.97.75. Very small little level there, but it's also a level that Dalton was talking about over the weekend. $67 is a very important reference level in regular trading hour session today. He's saying it because the market tried to pull back below there 3 times before the open on Friday, and it didn't happen. But these reference levels, again, when volatility hits, can be relatively unreliable. But it just those single prints there, and that Dalton called out that level is why I'm kind of focusing on maybe an opportunity if the market gives us that opportunity there. So we do have those single prints; those could be support. They could also be targeted. Below that, you got the 200 session moving average below that. This is going to be a very interesting trading day today. Just coming back from vacation, if I'm going to be an active trader, I'm going to be very, very careful today. I've had the misfortune of coming back from vacation, feeling all refreshed and ready, and then just getting whacked on that day. And I'm not going to let that happen. And I hope none of that happens for all of you. That is what we're looking at for as far as the S&Ps are concerned.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, Hogue. We got crude oil opening up in just a little bit here. Again, I don't believe we are placing any trades, but we're still going to analyze how that opening range opens up in crude oil. What do we say, JD? Want to look at the same thing? We look at a 5-minute opening range and let a 1-minute candle close, and we'll just paper trade it from there.
Yeah, exactly what I was thinking. I'll just write down what our trigger price might have been getting into this trade, but we won't take the trade until these AWS disruptions are rectified. Again, big shout out to Dolby in the chat, keeping up on things, keeping everybody informed in the chat. And of course, we'll have more updates for you as they come in. Speaking of updates, we got a quote out of the White House. Senior advisor Hassett says, I think the shutdown is likely to end sometime this week. That headline came from CNBC. He also went on to say that if the shutdown doesn't end, the White House will have to look at stronger measures. Also, U.S. Treasury Secretary Bessent is going to land in China very shortly, or land a plane on China very. I'm not sure what this headline means. Forget I said that. Sorry, I brought it up. When I first read it, it sounded a little different than what I just said. So we'll pass on that one for now. All right, guys. What's going down? What's ticking down at the moment? Take a guess. Let me answer for you. It's gas prices. Gas prices are inching lower. AAA says the current national average price for a gallon of regular gasoline could reach the $3 mark for the first time in 4 years. In the past week, the average has dropped more than 5 cents a gallon to $3.05. The travel agency AAA says several factors are behind the drop, including lower demand, falling crude oil prices, and a cheaper winter blend gas at the pump. Also, hurricane season has not impacted oil refineries or drilling along the Gulf just yet. So we will be keeping an eye on the weather too. Gas prices going down across the board though. It's a nice little reprieve, I suppose.
Yeah,
everything else is spiking.
Just filled up yesterday at Costco. You gotta get premium, but that's the first time I saw under $4 for premium in I can't even remember when.
Nice. Wow. Under $4. I feel like because I live in New Jersey, and New Jersey is known as the state that you don't pump your own gas, so I never even know what the price is. Right? It's just like, hey, just fill it up every couple of weeks because I don't drive my car that often.
You can't pump your own gas in New Jersey.
You cannot. You cannot. You can't pump your own gas. You can't pump your own gas, and you can't buy clothing on Sundays in Bergen County. Dakota learned that the hard way when he was here visiting. But no, you cannot pump your own gas.
Why can't you buy
Fuji.
clothes on Sunday? I don't get
The
that
blue
one.
laws, the blue laws, they go back to like 1600s. It is a very interesting law because you can buy anything else. You want to buy alcohol, you can buy it. You want to buy marijuana from a dispensary, you can buy that too. You just cannot buy clothing. Uh,
Interesting.
That's bizarre.
yeah, yep, interesting stuff. But gas
In
prices going
Illinois,
down, that is
you
good.
yeah. In Illinois, you cannot purchase a car on Sundays. It's illegal to
No.
for a dealer to sell a car on a Sunday.
Yeah, they're all locked up.
Interesting.
Mhm. Interesting laws
All
we
locked.
have. Very interesting.
Yes, they are. Yes, there are. All right, we got crude oil opening up here in about 20 seconds. Again, we will be looking at a 5-minute opening range trade. We're going to paper trade this one. We're going to look at a 1-minute candle close outside of the 5-minute range. But what do we got on crude oil charts, Hogue?
All right. What do we say about crude oil on the monthly balance, weekly balance, daily? That's how quickly we go through those longer time frame charts of crude oil these days. We've got a little bit of a breakout, of an area of balance in the medium time frame that occurred prior to the open or prior to the rollover. We're still dealing with a little bit of rollover blur as far as open interest is concerned. We lost 2,700 yesterday. Well, that would be Friday, but again, that's a function of rollover. So we've gone from one area of balance back into another previous area of balance. A pretty decent move to the downside there. If you were able to participate in that, good on you. The short time frame trend is to the downside. That's really the only thing I'm really kind of looking at here, as far as the new movement in crude to the downside here. I think we'd all like to see that continue, unless of course you're in the crude oil business. Jay, what do you think about the daily?
It's breaking out of that range that we were in, Hogue. If you zoom in, we had Coach Vince on last week, and he said crude oil has been in range for 3 years. So if you zoom out, yeah, we are still very much range bound. But we were
Yes.
talking about this $60 level and how much it was holding over the past 3 or 4 months. We're starting to break that now. We know the president's price target is $55, and it looks like we're kind of heading there right now. This 56 area, 56 even. We look back to the left, going back to June of or May of 2025. We're testing a demand area where the market did bounce prior, but it's looking like the president is going to get his wish on $55 a barrel, at least temporarily. I don't know if we stay down here, but we're extending that range to the downside, Hogue. We had the October 10th, everything sold off on October 10th, but crude oil held that candle, and we closed outside of it for the first time last Thursday, that low 57.70. I'm looking at more room to the downside.
All right. We had last week's low down here at 56.15, weekly kickoff low 55.70. They go way back to find reference levels back into May and June to find reference levels for that. But again, that $56, 55.70 level, little confluence there between what Jay was talking about with that $56, 55.70. You can take those out. I see no reason why we can't come back into this space down here, down below 55, around 54 or $53. Let's take a look at the 30-minute chart. All right. This market is getting a little bit more interesting as price continues to push lower, but we can see just based on the moving averages, the 200 session moving average, all the moving averages moving lower over time, ranges overlapping to lower to inside, overlapping to lower, value moving lower. Everything is in the short time saying that this market is very weak, and we have just opened with a gap to the downside, right near last week's low. This is really interesting here, because we just might see some more continuation to the downside. Really kind of all I'm looking at is the fact that we're putting in lower highs and lower lows. If you can find a good spot to look for a short here, maybe right off the opening would have been a good spot. Opening range is right now currently the high of the session. Last week's low could be a little bit of a potential area for support if it walks right through it. I could see 55.70, and below that, a lot of points lower. See, it just walked right through that last week's low. So, Jay, what do you think?
There's
How
some
do we get
aggressive
in there?
selling coming in. There's some
Yes, there
aggressive
is.
selling coming in here. I've seen it just in this 1 minute candle, a ton of sell side volume coming in here. So this move is being accelerated. Let's see what happens at 56 here. On the 30-minute Hogue, what we've been doing in crude oil is staying below that 200 moving average. We haven't tested it in a little while, but every time we kind of come up and look at it, we find some sellers. Overnight inventory right now to the short side, uh, maybe getting a little extended here on this moves. VWAP's all the way up at 56.76, so we're almost almost 75 cents off of that right now. But yeah, this is drill baby drill, right? We're going under
Yeah,
$55
right.
is what this looks like.
Drill,
We
baby,
are
drill,
getting
and looks like prices are doing that right now, right into
right,
the
right.
ground.
We are getting pretty close to a daily ATR move here. Daily ATR in crude oil is $1.62. Right now, we're at about $1.45. So I'm always going to ask that question: how extended are we going to get? Are we really going to see that much of an outside day? A full daily ATR move in crude oil puts us at 55.80, 55.82 around there. So we'll see how much room is left here. We did just tag that $60 level, $56 level, and seen a little bit of a bounce, but let's see what happens here. Moving to the downside, but I'm just questioning how much is left before we get somewhat of a relief bounce for sellers to kind of come in and sell it again.
Two. So 162 average daily range, average true range, 55.82. We're almost there already, GA. We're almost there
Almost.
already. That takes pretty close to weekly kickoff low as well. So that's what we're looking at as far as crude oil is concerned. We just took one little tick look below the 5 minute opening range. We would be short. Yeah, well, we're looking for a 1 minute close outside of that range, right? So we wouldn't be in anything just yet.
Right. And this might be one of those examples where that confirmation candle helps. Let's see if we get a bounce, right? Because we would have been tagged in the short on a break. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
be interesting to watch here. Gold, it didn't matter
Yep.
what you did. Buy it, it's going up. But crude oil, this might help here. I'm going to turn off all those notifications. That's on my side. That's all the volume that's trading in crude oil right now. So I'm going to turn those off if you guys can hear those.
Hmm. Last week's low, 56.15. Holding below it now, walked right through it on this push to the downside. As far as Delta is concerned, it's congruent with direction. I mean, it's already negative 1900 negative Delta in crude so far. It's pretty deep for so early in the session. There's some pretty aggressive selling coming in here. As Jay was kind of pointing out, there was a lot of volume coming in on that.
Yeah,
On
there
this
was.
push to the downside. And volume drives price.
Does. All right. Let's see. We may get a candle close outside here in a little bit. Candle would have to close. I see a 5 minute range of 55.97 at the low, 55.97 at the low, 56.59 at the high. Again, what the change we would be making to this opening range trade, we'll test it out. Is if we get a candle close outside of that range on a 1 minute, and we would take the trade in that direction. Again, no trade right now, and we would be paper trading this for now until the issues are fixed with the charting platform. Again, shout out to Dolby in the chat. We are experiencing some issues with TopStep X due to an AWS outage. Our team is investigating that, and we will provide updates as soon as we have more information. If you want to refrain from trading on your platform right now, maybe a good time to do so. And again, stay tuned in to TopStep TV. We'll let you know as soon as those issues are resolved. All right, JD, do we want to go into the NASDAQ charts before we get to your last piece of news? I want to get to that
Absolutely.
piece of news as early as possible. I might go, but yeah, let's get to it.
We can hold off on the news. Let's get into the Nasdaq though. Let's
Let's do it, Hogue.
give the people a
Okay.
dollar.
So again, on the monthly, higher highs, higher lows, no change in market state in the monthly chart, even after last week. higher high, higher low. That is the monthly chart. Weekly chart, again, showing an area of balance, very similar to the S&Ps. This area of balance stacking directly on top of the previous area of balance. The previous area of balance was not was not stacked directly below. So these areas of stacking of areas of balance sometimes can be indicative of a kind of a slowing of the direction. And again, this is a weekly chart, so we've got a lot of time before we're going to really see any major changes in market state. So let's see here. I mean, the longest of time frames, the auction to the upside remains intact. I mean, Friday we had a bearish engulfing pattern, and or Thursday we had a bearish engulfing. But wait, today is Monday. Oh, this it was 2 weeks ago. We had a bearish engulfing pattern, and the market came and they started buying it right back up. And again, I think of that word resilience. Here's the daily chart. There's last Friday's pullback. So almost a 5% pullback in one day. That was pretty tasty. And again, I wasn't around that day, but again, we've been inside of it. It's very similar to the S&Ps. The new area of balance stacking directly on top of the previous area of balance. We added 4,100 in open interest on this push back to the upside on Friday, indicating some potential new buying coming in where we lost 5,900 last Friday in the S&Ps. We maybe a little bit of a firmer kind of push to the upside here in the Nasdaq on Friday. Jay, what do you think? What are we doing here?
We are still inside that range from Friday, Hogue, but like we said in the S&P, holding above that 20-day moving average now. The Nasdaq doing a much better job of it as well. 24,915, 24,916 is that 20-day moving average. We're holding up much better. If we are finding buyers in this market, we're talking about an all-time high, less than or just about 1% away in the Nasdaq. Again, holding up much better here. We held that 50-day moving average on Friday, which is down at 24,408. This looks pretty good for now here, Hogue. These are the equities. They're designed to go up. I love buying opportunities in the equities. I was actually looking for a short yesterday, which did end up getting stopped out. We'll talk about what that trade was when we took a look at the 30-minute. But
Okay.
major level 25,000. 25,000 we looked below last night. We held above it pretty nicely here. So far, our range on the daily is 190 points. We've seen the daily ATR increase to over 400 points in the Nasdaq. A 400-point range day, if we have already done what we were going to do to the downside, if we see the rest of this range to the upside, puts us pretty close to that all-time high.
All right. Let's take a look at that 30 then, Jay. All right. So again, a week ago Friday, balance overlapping to lower, overlapping to higher, outside, inside. Nothing says balance more than inside and outside days here. So we are again, in this short time frame, looking at a potential breakout or a gap to the upside. Overnight inventory is getting a little bit long. Gap to close the session gap, we'd have to get all the way back down to 25,055.75, the session high from Friday. So again, we're opening with a gap with good probability of that. So again, gap rules come into play. If we can't close the gap relatively early, we look for opportunities in the direction of the gap. With opening with a gap gives us two distinct potential special situations, right? If we open with the gap, then we can't close the gap. We look for opportunities in the move to the upside. If we close the gap and we start accepting in value from the previous day, then we start looking for opportunities for continuation, possibly to the value low from the day. So we're looking at value high in the Nasdaq of 24,960, and the orders. Any signs of acceptance could push traders to see price come all the way back down to value low. And on this platform, we're looking at about 24,742 for those. Again, there's a very similar area in that, like we saw in the S&Ps. It was a double distribution trend day with a very small little line of single prints here in the Nasdaq. Those go from 24,976 down to 24,973 and a half. Just a few little tickies there, but we found support below them in the overnight session. If we do get that opportunity, that could also be an interesting level, very similar to the level in the S&Ps that we were looking at with those single prints that Dalton was talking about. I think the most important thing is to determine if we're going to see some tempo and some participation to the upside after opening with a gap, a gap close could offer opportunity. But again, we're looking at the all-time high not being too far away. We've got to get through last week's high. We've got a spike base from back here on the 8th of October. That was an upside spike base that really started to accelerate on Friday once we broke back down below that after the open on Friday. And a weekly kickoff high, 25,340. It is basically, it's sort of a naked point of control, 25,340. And then just above that all-time high, we got to see if we can get above last week's high. If we can't close this gap, we should see a test of that, and then we can look for possible continuation above that. Anyway, those are my thoughts here. The market has been spending a lot of time in this area. I think it's about time for it to start seeking areas, new levels to facilitate trade. After all, that is its job, is to facilitate trade. Jay, what do you got on this 30?
So on the 30, Hogue, that value area rotation, it held up pretty nicely. The value area high held up pretty nicely. And I think that's why my trade didn't work last night, right? I was looking for a rotation. If we look at what the NASDAQ has been doing over the past couple of days, it's kind of rotating between above the 200 moving average on the 30-minute and below it. So that's the rotation that I was looking for, but it looks like we found some buyers who are at least attempting to push this market higher for now. We held above 25,000. I'm not going to continue to try to fade the market. So my read right now is what happens at Thursday's high. Last Thursday's high, my charts just went down, but I think you have it marked out right there, right? 25, or last week's high, 25,170. When we have the volume come in for the New York session, are they convinced enough to continue trading above last week's high, or do we stay range bound? So I want to watch the New York session open. If we get a VWAP from the New York session open that trades above 25,170, then that's telling me that, okay, we convinced those new buyers. Let's look somewhere up near 25,300s as a potential target. If we don't see the buying above 25,170 and price just goes, then I think the markets are telling us that we're going to continue to stay range bound for now, and we fall right back and test that value area from yesterday. 25,960 was that value high. The way I'm reading it now, Hogue, I preempted the trade yesterday, didn't really work out. But if we do get that value rotation, there's enough room to the downside where I don't have to catch the dead ass high of that move, right? We've been talking about it with crude oil, waiting for confirmation of the trade. At this point, I think I'd need to wait for confirmation of acceptance into value, and then we get that rotation lower.
Right. Yeah. And then the question really becomes, how do you mark acceptance inside of value?
Right.
If you wait for confirmation, it's usually going to cost you in trade location. So that's one of the tricky parts of that value special situation play, or the value acceptance play, is, we used to say we needed 2 30-minute bars to close back below value high to kind of confirm the value special situation play. But if you do that, half the time it's going to play out without you. So it can be a very tricky trade. Be careful around last week's low and that value area high. And it's also the IB high from Friday, 24,960.75. A lot of confluence right there. Not only just that, we've got the confluence of settlement, 24,986 half. We've got the single prints just below that, which are 976 to 973. And then you've got 976 of the value high and the IB high. So there's a lot of confluence right in that area. That is going to be an interesting area if price does approach that area. It's kind of the way I'm seeing it. Thank you, Jay.
Awesome stuff. Thank you, Hogue. Thank you. Again, there are issues going on with Topstep X platform. Dolby's posting that in the chat, but we know there are new people coming in and getting ready for fast markets here. Issues with the platform due to an AWS outage, right? So our tech team is looking into it. And as soon as we get a resolution, we will announce that here. Understand that if there are issues with the platform, it may be in your best interest to maybe not place trades right now. Read the charts, stay tuned in the TopstepTV, and you'll get the first update on when these chart issues are fixed. JD, we got the team getting ready in the background for Fast Markets. Who do we got trading on TopstepTV with us?
Yep, we got a good one coming up. The dynamic duo is back. Braden C and Dakota will be here for Fast Markets. They'll be joined by Andre, Jack, and Hogue. If you don't see him on your screen, you should be looking at your screen because Hogue is back in town, folks. Hogue will also be back for the morning recap at 11 a.m. Central Time. He's going to go over some of the trades that we take during Fast Markets. Again, folks, we are well aware of the global widespread AWS outage. It's affecting many applications across the board right now. We will keep you updated as updates come in. All right, 11:15, Trade with Topstep. Coach J, Zach W, and me. I will be here at 11:15 a.m. with Coach J and Zach W talking about some more trading stuff. Shoulder tap, Jack and Ben. Risk Manager Ben will be back for Shoulder Tap with Jack at 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time. They're going to roast and toast a couple traders, and we'll probably have a couple live leader shout-outs too. 12:15, Group Coaching. Hogue and Hoop and me. If you got any questions for the three of us, we're going to drop a form in the chat later on this morning. Grab the link to that form, ask your question, and we will try our best to get to it during that group coaching session. We got a VIP lounge at 1 o'clock Central Time. Andre, Senna G, and Jack. Then we're closing out the day in Power Hour with Andre, Muhammad, and Dolby Time. Plenty of tradertainment coming your way right here. Topstep TV. Don't go anywhere. Stick around for the news. We'll have more updates on this AWS outage as they come in. As always, keep one eye on the ditch, folks. We'll be helping you out too along the way. All right, back to you guys.
Awesome stuff, JD. We got a couple minutes here before Fast Markets. Do we want to run that last clip, JD?
Oh yeah, for sure. Guys, guess what day it is? This is one of my favorite parts of the day.
I'm celebrating this one.
Yeah. Well, let me just preempt this by saying I know what I'm getting for breakfast today because it's time to celebrate a favorite sweet and savory soul food favorite. Monday. Today is National Chicken and Waffles Day. Roscoe's House of Chicken and Waffles in Southern California founded the day in 2021, and now it's celebrated annually on October 20th. What's not to love about this tasty combination? Chicken and waffles is hearty, satisfying, sweet, and you can have it for breakfast or dinner. The pairing has been around for more than 150 years. Hogue said he just heard about it last week. 150 years. The meal was a staple of both. No matter how you celebrate National Chicken and Waffle Day, be sure to invite a friend and use the hashtag Chicken and Waffle Day on social media and tag Topstep along with it. Show us your chicken and waffles, folks. Or don't. I don't care.
Awesome stuff. I think I know exactly where I'm going for breakfast. Right before that, the next session we have to be on. All right, let's take a look. Would crude oil have gotten into that trade, JD?
No, nothing.
No trade.
1 minute and 3 minute both triggered a short with a 1 minute confirmation on those. 5 minutes, still no trade on the 5 minute. So I'll be keeping an eye on it to see what it actually happens.
Looking at that range of Friday, if you guys took that opening range trade, it went nowhere.
Yep.
62.
Very true.
Yeah.
There was we had a day last week in Gold Hogue. Was it Thursday or Friday, Jay? 17 point wide, 5 minute opening range. 170 tick wide. 170 ticks wide on a 5 minute.
Oh man.
Yep. Yeah. Had to scale down. I had to scale down all last week. Yeah. Two lots, right?
We were trading 1 and 2 lot micros, yeah, because the ranges were so wide.
Volatility, ladies and gentlemen. Yep. Volatility.
There it is.
Awesome. All right.
Volatility for sure. We got still a couple minutes here. I see the team in the background. We'll get all systems go in just a little bit here. I see Andre, Jack, Dolby, not Dolby, Braden, and Dakota in the back, ready to trade it up here. Again, everyone, if there are chart issues right now, again, due to AWS, be patient with us. The team is going to work on fixing those, and we will let you know here. Stay tuned to TopstepTV. We'll let you know in the chat. We'll let you know on the show as well. And if there are any issues, bear with us. It is Nothing that any of us welcome here, but we'll figure it out together.
No.
We will figure it out together. All right, are we ready to go yet? Hogue, I've been
Well,
doing this all last week, but you're a pro at this. I could never remember who was top of the chat. Hogue, I don't know how you do it.
well, it's great to be back with you, Jay. Great to be back with you, JD. And as always, it's great to be back with all of you. So, yeah, there's a AWS issue. We are aware of it. You may want to think about holding off trading for a little while. But as always, I do like to call out the top of the chat here. We've got Tom Shubham. Happy Diwali, Shubham. I saw you were talking about that in the chat earlier. Anastasios. Ramel. We've got Randall Paul Actor, and we got Actor Randall Paul with us. Momentum, Guerrillionaire, Cool Bash, Alexander, Yabber Smack, as always. And I'm thinking about today, October 20th, and remembering October 19th, 1987. That was Black Monday. I was not trading on that day, but I was an ARB clerk, and I'd never seen a market that wide or that scary. It was just absolute mayhem. It was probably one of the scariest days of my life. Thank goodness we are still holding and possibly looking for continuation towards all-time highs in the equities today. But that is a day that I will never forget, guys. I will never forget that day. I heard yesterday, but I don't think this is right. One of my favorite albums was rumoredly came out yesterday. It just says maybe the next Sunday was actually the day, but I was very excited to hear that 1973 Quadrophenia came out. Quadrophenia by The Who came out about this time in 1973, and it kind of makes me think about these markets and how quadrophenic they can be. They all seem to have several personalities, and finding the right personality is always one of the challenges here. So I think we're about ready to go. Are we ready to go into fast markets here yet, guys?
I think we're good to
It
go.
looks like we are. All right, folks. Great to be back with everybody. Great to be back into the markets, and looking forward to an excellent trading day, a positive trading day for everybody. Fast markets is coming up now in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Turn the machine back on! Turn the machine back on! Turn the machine back on! Turn the machine back on!
Good morning, friends and traders. Gabe, you're back today. Do we have the horns? No horns? Anyway, Dre, remember... now we can get started. Dre, remember when Amazon just sold books? I'm old enough to remember that.
Out of the garage. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Well, Amazon seems to be an issue again today. Welcome everybody to Fast Markets. Yes, we are aware of the issues. We've seen reports that traders are experiencing issues. Topstep X, due to an ongoing AWS, Amazon Web Services outage, we're actively investigating. We're going to provide updates as soon as we get them and have more information. We'll pass that along. In the meantime, please refrain from trading until services are fully restored. Hang in there with us. We'll keep you updated. We'll be monitoring and keeping you updated throughout as we get updates here. So, and our apologies. Hang with us, but let's get right into it. Braden, Dakota, welcome. Happy Monday. Braden, thoughts coming in. Again, we are aware of the issues and do not trade at the moment. And we'll take it away from there. What's up, Braden? Happy Monday.
What's up, guys? Good morning. Happy Monday. Happy new trading week. Yeah, as far as hopefully some trades we can catch later today would be, man, kind of hopefully finishing that range that we've set on the daily. So we had a nice daily closure on Friday towards the highs of the range, and then Sunday futures open last night, and then we kind of try to move higher. So I would look to maybe try to take a trade at all-time highs, or at least into that direction. The absolute high of the range is about 190, so targeting upside here and looking for pullbacks to buy.
Okay, very good. Dakota, happy Monday. Thoughts coming in. We got a lot of earnings this week. We just saw a headline from Hester saying perhaps the shutdown will be coming to a conclusion this week. Thoughts coming into this Monday? What's up, Dakota?
Just buy the freaking dip, man. Like gold. You guys see gold overnight? Just straight moon. Just straight up. Yeah, no trades for me on the Topstep account. I logged in this morning. Amazon AWS, it's down, so I'm just going to be patient and wait until it's back up, and then just micros. I'm bullish. Gold, NASDAQ market, looking for us to push towards all-time highs. I mean, anything can change, right? This is still a news headline-driven market where we get some tweet and we're down a couple hundred points. So we'll see.
Okay, sounds good. Jack, happy Monday. Bears won. That's not important right now. Again, we're experiencing issues with AWS right now. We're working and we'll keep everyone updated. Thoughts,
everybody, please, if you want to know what's going on, just go to X, formerly Twitter, and just type AWS into the search bar and see what's going on. A lot of the internet is affected this morning, but the opening bell is still here.
We're open.
Yeah. All-time highs. Buy everything.
All-time highs. Buy everything. Indeed. I did take a peek at 10-year yields, Jack. Back above 4.00%. We will, it was not that important. We'll keep you guys posted. Again, working on solutions actively, and we will keep you updated throughout. Again, please refrain from trading at the moment. Again, we are seeing a little push higher here. I am able to see some prices. NASDAQ is pushing higher here, 25,170. ES pushing higher here as well. We are aware of these outages. You can see are you guys charts?
Yeah, my charts are definitely not working, the one we're showing right now.
Okay, my charts happen to be working right now. It seems to be, we can go to those if you'd like. Seeing a little bit of sell-off here in gold. And NASDAQ trading 25,172, about 4 points off the highs there. ES pushing higher here as well. Yeah, and we are aware the issues. AWS. What's going on with X, Jack? Jack, it's not same issues over there?
Well, no, you can just search and see that all sorts of services are down right now on the internet.
Okay.
For better or worse, AWS is kind of the backbone of a lot of the internet.
Yeah. Yes, they are. Well,
that's scary, right?
We'll do, yeah.
That's scary. Something like this could happen, and we are very handicapped at what we can and can't control.
So again, AWS outage affecting Topstep. As we'll provide updates. Go to my screen, Gabe, if you will. My charts are still moving. We can take a look at the ES here. ES last trade 67.44. 67.44. Push a little higher charts. The ladder is moving 67.43 last trade there. About a point and a half off the highs. Again, we are aware of these issues. We will keep you updated throughout. Do not trade right now. Again, I can hear the old pit traders, Hogue, saying this is why you don't go to the screens. This is why the pits were necessary. But we'll keep you posted on trades right now. Braden, how the rest of the week finish for you?
Oh, the end of last week. We had that. We were on Friday, and me and Dakota made. We took a couple trades there. I made a couple $100, and last night I actually took a trade long on NQ. We opened with like a 50-point gap, came down, filled it. Kind of saw like a pivot off the 9 EMA on the hourly, and took a long and traded it back to the overnight highs. So I'm walking into this session with about $500 in profit. So good profit cushion to maybe put my foot on the pedal and hopefully get aggressive, but definitely letting the opening range set and trying to see the end of this AWS outage.
Okay. Very good. You are looking at my screen. My charts, do happen to be moving and updating right now. So keep on here. Look at the NASDAQ right now, 25,187. Now 194's trade. Very thin on the ladder. Overnight highs are just recent highs, 25,201. 201 half trades.
Amazon's still positive. Amazon's up 0.5% today.
Nobody can put in sell orders.
Oh, jeez. All Again, yes, we are aware. Understand your frustration. Your frustration is definitely felt on this side as well. Hang in there. We are working on it. I'm sure Amazon is all over as well, but do not trade right now. It is Monday. It's Monday, so I kept saying do not trade. Yeah, well, I understand that. If you open positions, we'll be looking into all of this, see what can and cannot be done, and how to address this as well. Again, working with you here. Thanks for joining. Can we get the Mag 7 update one more time, Dakota?
Yeah. I'll go through the Mag 7. This is what I have right here. NASDAQ hovering around 25,190, but then we go over to Amazon, which I was saying Amazon's up 0.5%, Google's up 0.9%, Apple's up 2.5%, Nvidia's down 0.5%, Tesla's up 0.6%, Microsoft up 0.2%, and then Broadcom up almost 2%, and then gold just making a run, 2.6, almost 3% this morning.
Let's take a look at gold. Take a quick peek at gold here. Gold, pull that chart up. Gold, let's trade 42 all-time highs in gold. So last trade in gold, 43.22. Again, we are aware of the outages. We are aware of the issues. AWS, I should say. Looking into resolve this as quickly as possible. Just advise do not trade for the time being. And we are looking into it. We'll provide updates throughout as well. Yep, see it on the Chiron there, no access. Yep, hang in there. I definitely understand the frustrations.
Yeah, and kind of comes with the territory. The convenience to be able to make hundreds and thousands of dollars from your computer sometimes comes with, the rare occurrence that things like this are going to happen, technical issues sometimes.
Does indeed. Still pushing higher here in the ES. ES coming up to 67.50. NASDAQ pushing higher here as well. 25,210. Yes, having an outage, affecting million service. Yeah, it's not just isolated to trading. I'm sure it's widespread.
Oh yeah, it's all over. I'm flying blind here too.
I got you.
My other platform so I can see the futures price and stock prices.
Yep.
Which once again, Amazon up 0.2%, just incredibly bullish.
Yes, it is. Taking a look at the NASDAQ 25,214 last trade. I believe I'm feeling it as well. I may be getting it as well. Hang in there. We are aware.
Man, NASDAQ's pushing.
Is it? What do you got for a price?
It just went through 200, 25,200. NASDAQ's pushing that. What's the all-time high in the NASDAQ here?
394. Somewhere up there, 25,394, I do believe. Right up there, 398.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
just to go around prices, ES is pushing 67.50 on the dot right now. SPX trading 67.12.
67.12.
Russell's up 1.6%. Bond yields are down. Just hanging out a little bit below 4%, the 10-year yield.
All-time high, thank you, was 25,393. 393.
Here, I can go to...
I'm starting to see it as well now, so it's definitely got to me.
I can put up an ES chart. I don't have depth of market or anything.
All good, thank you. Do not trade. Dakota, any trades yesterday? I know it was Jay in slow markets.
No, I have not been feeling 100%, and so I'm trying to make it a point that when I was feeling sick last night, to not trade. I've learned my lesson. Trading when I'm sick does not end well.
Yep. No, it does not. Got to be clear-headed, indeed. Again, AWS having issues, and it is affecting the platform right now. Hang in there. We'll provide updates as we get them here in real time. Understand the frustration. System is down. Yes, it's certainly not up right now. No trades. Everyone flat. I hope everyone is flat right now. Braden, Coda.
Yeah, I'm
Yep.
flat.
Yep.
Okay. Jack, okay, you do have prices up.
Yeah.
All right.
So this is the ES.
How are we looking? Last price I saw 67.49. 67.49. What do you have?
Yeah, we're at 67.47 half right now.
Okay.
We're just a few points above that. 10 points above the 6,700 SPX round number.
Man, can we get to all-time highs this week? It's earnings week, right? There's lots of earnings coming out, so that's going to be taking a headline.
Okay, James, we do have more on that. If we want to run, if we're good to go on running that, we might as well. Run that if we want to get a clear update. I use some clarity as well. If we're ready, we can bring that in whenever. Here we go. Update.
Hundreds of online services and platforms are getting back up and running after a widespread outage early Monday. Services affected include Venmo, Snapchat, Facebook, Prime Video, and Amazon's cloud computing. That's according to downdetector.com. Amazon Web Services said Monday that it had issues with its cloud service operations. It said the outage lasted 3 hours and included entertainment and gaming websites.
Yep. And guys, just for perspective here, I'm just showing a trading view chart right now. If I share, like, mine's frozen too, guys.
All right, so it's spreading here. Have network issues. Has anyone else seen issues outside of Topstep X in the trading that's affecting there in the chat? Where else are you guys seeing this spread to? In maybe personal lives outside of this, other platforms, email services, anything that you're seeing out there? It'd be interesting to know where else we're seeing this.
When I was opening up my Topstep X on my browser, it was saying I think Snapchat's affected by it. Some other ones.
Yahoo's having problems. Okay, Coinbase down. Okay, yeah, so it's certainly spreading. Robinhood as well. Yeah, okay, so this is widespread. Hang in there. Understand your frustration completely. We do appreciate you guys tuning in. We're going to give you updates, real-time information here on TopstepTV. Hang in there. Hang in there. This is affecting everybody. Everybody. Where else we seen this? Airlines are impacted. Oh, boy. Yeah. Yeah, it's Robinhood. Okay, so we are seeing it widespread indeed. We were up and working Webull. Okay, so yeah, this isn't just isolated Topstep X. So please, we will give you updates again in real time as we get those.
Robinhood's having issues.
DK, I'll show it.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh shoot, you're right, DK. It's not. Dang it. I'm not gonna get paid today. What do we got?
We're at 67.50 in the ES right now. NQ trading 25,210.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Not trading issues. Yeah. All right. Well, just I probably wait till we get confirmation that everything is stable indeed. I'm sure there is. Everyone is in scramble panic mode. I can assure you it is 5,500 people watching right now. We do greatly appreciate tuning in. We'll give you updates throughout. Hang in there. All right. Hang in there. It's most certainly frustrating. I can tell you.
Gold is at 43.27.
Okay.
Oil 57.06.
Thank you.
Here's the gold.
Be nice, chat. Totally understand the frustrations. Totally understand the frustration. We do appreciate you coming here. I'll let it out. Let out your frustrations in the chat. That's what we're here for. 100%. Again, for those that are checking us out for the very first time, welcome to Topstep TV.
Please come back like tomorrow or something. This
My
is a
name is
good
Andre.
indication of how this show. I'm Jack.
Beneath me is Jack. Beneath him is one of our finest traders. Beneath him as well, we got Braden and Dakota. Thank you for tuning in. Man, what do we just crack there? We're just hanging out.
Here's
We are
someone
just hanging out on Monday. We are,
It's all boy.
yeah.
The pride.
Hang in there. Nope, Dave, be nice. Let it out. Yeah, go crazy in the chat. If you guys are frustrated, completely understand. I can assure you. You don't have 5,600 people watching you all across the globe right now, letting out your frustrations. This is hang in there. Crack a beer. No. Welcome aboard. Oh, thank you. Very, very nice. Thank you. You guys are very, very kind. Hang in there. I'm sure we will pass along any info we get. There you go. Release that frustration in the chat. Go crazy.
Yeah.
Totally get it. Totally get it. Trust me, it's very frustrating on this side as well. We are all thanks, Amazon. Are they still up? I mean,
they're now they were at 0.5. They're at 0.6 now. So they're going up, Andre.
Yeah, well, those that are just tuning in, I'm not trying to take advantage of this, but for that, click subscribe, click notify. We will provide you real-time information here. You can always come to Topstep TV, whether it's news breaking from Fed to the president to geopolitical across the globe or issues on the web, the internet. We will be here to provide you with those updates. Those updates indeed. Oh man, Hogue is back for it. I know who to blame. Get Hogue is back for it.
I had to do it to you. Speaking of Amazon, Dre, I got a quantitative trading textbook in the mail yesterday.
Oh really? Oh wow,
cracking that later.
Take a look at what do we have? What do we have on the schedule for today? Pretty slow Monday in terms of no number Monday. Like Dakota said, earnings throughout. Huge earnings week. We got Netflix tomorrow after the bell. We got Tesla this week. We got IBM. Oh, we got Intel. What else do we have? We probably really ramp up next week. So huge earnings week. Did you see the headline about the government shutdown likely coming to a? I'm assuming that's what that pop is all about. The government shutdown.
I did.
So we have a deal.
Yeah,
we have a deal. Okay. Does that mean we're gonna get the inflation numbers this week?
That's a good question. Maybe.
Should be. Yep.
Maybe next week.
We got next week.
Well, we have CPI on Friday.
Okay.
Yeah.
We have
CPI's on the 24th. I'm hearing that it's going to be some of their data was limited in how they collected it, so it's not going to be the whole thing. All right. Hitting highs of the day right now. ES 67.53, about equal to the highs from the 15th.
Right. So we got non-farm a week from, or no, yeah. When will we? I assume we'll get non-farm back, and then we'll get the jobs numbers as well. Prior to FOMC, we're 99% probability of a 25 basis point rate cut. Oh, if you want to come on in, no better time to bring you in. Oh, come on in. Happy Monday, man. Happy Monday. Is the old what's up, my man?
Great to be back with everybody. Great to be back.
Wait, hold on 1 second. I gotta see that beautiful face. I missed you. Are you tan? Are you refreshed? You were in the warm climates.
I don't tan. I burn. I peel.
Okay. We'll get you in here in a second. There you go. Ding dong. Still kind. What's up, Hogue? Happy Monday, man.
Happy
charts
Monday.
are down. Charts
Happy
are
Monday.
down. Yep. The old pit trader in you, Hogue, saying this is why we still need the floor. And also, when electronic trading did halt, would your guys' phones just be ringing off the hook on the floor? Did you guys know?
Yeah.
Did you know ahead of time that, oh shoot, electronic is down, get ready for phones, or just the phones just started going crazy? and you knew something was up.
They would notify the floor that Globex was down. And yeah, you would start, we'd get busier, and then everybody that was trading on screen up in the offices would pack the elevators trying to get down onto the trading floor so that they could get out of their positions.
Right.
And unfortunately, most of them were wearing t-shirts and shorts, which weren't allowed on the trading floor. So they would try and push their way past the guards to try and get on the trading floor so that they could get out of their positions. I mean, this is nothing new. These things happen. It's something you have to expect, and you have to prepare for in any way you can as a trader to when these things happen. I mean, this is a big thing. I mean, AWS goes out. They run pretty much everything, and
sure do.
It is it's unfortunate, but electronic trading is not perfect. Nothing is ever perfect. Nothing is 100%, and these are just things that we have to deal with as traders. And hopefully nobody's in a position, nobody's gonna get hurt from this. But of course, we know that probably is going to happen. But hopefully, nobody here, none of you are going to get stuck on anything. But it is just part of the game. But we have guys running onto the trading floor wearing flip flops and shorts, trying to get into the trading pit to get out of their positions.
Yeah, and yes, again, we are aware of the issues. Thanks for coming here. We'll give you updates as soon as we get them here. But AWS, Amazon Web Services, having widespread outages, Topstep X, as well as spreading its tentacles, reaching its tentacles to all corners of the internet. It's wild to think how much one single company can affect
Amazon's
all this stuff.
Continuing to push higher. It's almost at 8.5%.
Why not?
Yeah.
No sell button. No sell button.
Throw up that chart.
Yeah. Hogue. So you come back, you get back. Were you taking a peek at the charts while you were away?
I was talking about that during opening call, and for the first time, I was very good at not hiding in the bathroom to check charts, hiding from my wife, who I promised I wasn't going to do anything like that. I was really good at it. It was really good at it this time. I did watch TopstepTV a little bit here and there just to kind of get versed up on what was going on in the markets, but didn't trade, didn't do anything. Just any positions were just held pat, and I did for the first time ever. I think I did the best I ever have in just kind of staying away and being in the moment. Just pretty much my wife and I, we did have some friends down there. We did meet Gabe for dinner. I don't know if you guys saw that picture. Nice. And Gabe, my wife has the nicest things to say about you. I got to tell you, Gabe, when you left and we sat at the bar and we were just having another drink or two because, we're on vacation. And she was like, Gabe is so nice. The world needs more Gabes. I was like, oh, that's so nice. I can't wait to tell Gabe that. It was so, yeah, Gabe, the world needs more yous.
I agree.
Yeah, you gave me the salute.
I agree. Again, we are aware that of these AWS outages is affecting Topstep X, other platforms. All corners of the internet are being affected right now. I advise you to not trade, and we will provide updates throughout as we get them here. Dion, it's good to have you back. Very headline driven markets. Very, very headline driven markets. China trade war with China's soybean oil was in the crosshairs last week.
Yeah.
What else did we have? Help me. What else do we have from last week, fellas? That was really government shutdown might be coming. Then 10-year got beneath
a lot of volatility.
This was VIX spike.
Tons of volatility. Yep.
What else? Catch me up to speed here, fellas. What
the
else
internet breaks.
Yeah, you broke the internet, Hogue.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think. What else did we have here? A lot of Fed speakers last week.
Bitcoin is back. It's up. Spot market above 111,000.
Yes.
Been a chaotic last 2 weeks in that.
Yeah, when I was on Friday, I think Andre asked me, or one of y'all asked me what the next move for Bitcoin was, and I said I'm just going to let that market digest a little bit. It's pulled back all the way from 120,000. I think it was like an 18% pullback or something like that. So just let that market digest a little bit. It's been selling very aggressively, but I am open to maybe trying to short it again. But obviously we're in retracement mode right now. But I'm glad I stepped away from that for a little bit.
And when are they going to fix it though? That is a great question. We would like to know this as much as you would, if not more. Trust me. But again, we do appreciate you coming here and tuning in. Let it go. Let your frustrations in the chat. In the chat, please, by all means. If you're feeling frustrated,
this isn't where I want to be right now.
No, we're here. Open the charts. I know. We understand that. Let your frustrations out in the chat by all means. Try and get this up and running as soon as possible.
Let it out, then let it go.
Just someone call up Amazon, ask them, do they restart their routers? And maybe that would do the trick over there.
Turn it off and back on.
Not trying
They
to
got to
unplug
it and plug it back in.
I know.
That's all they got to do.
Do we have any prices, Jack, or is it also?
Yeah.
Okay.
We're not moving too much right now. We're still 67.51 3/4 in the ES. NQ's 25.233. Russell still up 1 2/3%. Gold 43.27.
Gold went absolutely crazy last week. We blew through 4,000, and about a day and a half, 24 hours later, we were closing on 48 hours later, we're closing on a 4,400. Didn't get quite up there. $5,000 by Thanksgiving, Hogue. No financial advice, but this bull run in gold it's crazy.
I think I called 5,000 by the end of the year, but I may have been a little late on that. Who knows?
Yes,
gold is just crazy.
That was a underestimate.
Yeah, right. Who'd have thunk it?
Platform A, we totally understand the frustrations by all means. Good to have you back, Hogue. A lot of earnings this week.
Back.
10-year dip. I missed you as well. 10-year dip beneath 4% for a solid 4 hours or so last Thursday. I saw the flight to quality trade pick back up, rotating out of equities into treasuries, gold as well. That lasts for about a day. Yeah, here we are. Again, you understand your frustrations. We are working. We are busting our asses behind the scenes. Everything we can do, we are doing. I can assure you, all hands on deck for an issue like this. Please refrain from trading for the time being. We're gonna, all hands on deck. You gotta take a look at what is the 10-year yield right now, Jack? I haven't even taken a look yet.
10-year yield is just under 4%.
It is 3.99.
Yeah, but barely. It's for all purposes, it's 4%.
Okay, all right.
67.46 ES 25,000. Sorry, I was looking at the spot market. 25,209 in the NQ.
All right, very good. And all-time highs in the ES, probably up there around 68.12. Right.
I'm sure Bezos is having a conniption right now.
He's been globetrotting.
The only thing that's red is NVIDIA. What's NVIDIA having a fit for?
And back towards 67.50 in the ES.
NASDAQ hanging around those 220s.
Again, yes. Again, we do. We are aware. Look, we're all looking at static charts. Do not trade. Do not trade right now. It is indeed. Again, yeah. Thanks for coming here. Yeah, we all 100%, Danielle. We got 5,600 people watching us. Hang in there, hang with us. Click subscribe, click notify. I'm not trying to leverage by any means. We will pass this information along while we get it. Know that you're here to hang out, and by all means, what's with the outage? Amazon Web Services. Amazon Web Services is having some serious issues.
Let me see if there's any updates on
Okay.
Twitter.
Nope. Robinhood as well. Yeah, this is happy Monday, Hogue. Happy Monday, Hogue.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, this is unfortunately stuff happens.
Yes, it does. Is this ACH? Does this fall under ACH, Hogue?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. ACH, baby. Anything can happen.
Mm-hmm. Yes, Robinhood, Coinbase. Okay, so it is affecting other platforms as well. Any solutions? Oh man, yeah, let it loose for sure. Let it loose. Let it loose by all means.
Mm-hmm.
We're here for. We got Jack in the house. We got Braden, Dakota. I'll talk about the weather. No, let's not talk about the weather. Hogue's back.
Amazon's down when we watched the tech stocks just march to all-time highs.
Including Amazon.
Yeah.
Including Amazon. Yeah.
They're not
Amazon's
near
up.
their all-time highs. They've had a bit of a rough year comparatively.
Comparatively, yeah. They're still up 0.8%. So it's
Who did I piss off to cause this cyber attack? Ah, boy, the list is too long to name all of them. Thank you. This is a joke. Yeah, very, very frustrating indeed. Very frustrating.
Yeah,
Amazon, AWS outages affecting all corners of the internet. All the way to start a Monday, indeed. But
Let it out and let it go.
yeah, let it out. Again, my name's Andre. That's upper right hand corner. That's Hogue. Beneath me is Jack. Let out us three. Then we got beneath the lower left corner there. We got Braden and Dakota, some of our finest traders here at Topstep. This is called Fast Markets, right? Bring you wall-to-wall coverage, bell to bell, market action, breaking news headlines, instant real-time analysis, anything that's happening in the markets. You come here, tune in anytime you do see those markets pop, break, and yeah.
VIX is finally back below 20.
Yeah, we saw VIX pop. VIX pop last week. We're up around 25 yesterday. I'm trying to catch Hogue up. I'm trying to see what we can do. We're catching you up. A lot of headlines. Putin, Russia, Putin, Trump. Those talks picked up as well.
Yeah, there's a little tension there, right? I seen that there was
a lot of
some conflict on some of the conversation.
Oil well beneath $60. Well beneath $60. Comfortably. These $60. You got some prices, Jack?
Yeah, we're still around 67.50 in the ES, 25.220 in the NQ. Russell has given back some. It's up 1.36% right now. Gold 43.13.
Okay. Hang in there with us. Dump their cash. Okay, this is going to be, even when they do get back up and running, this is going to be a whole to-do.
Yeah.
Are seeing some signs of life. Not here necessarily just from what the chat's saying. I'm not a tech expert by any means. Something this widespread, I would assume. Let's get everything back online. Fix the issue. I can assure you we are trying to fix the issue. I can assure you we are trying our best. We'll see We may not even be on air for that much longer. We'll, might be all hands on deck situation behind the scenes. Hang in there with us. Coming to the top of the hour, new highs and Qs. Is that true, Jack? Last time I got a quote, it was 25,214. What are you seeing over there one more time?
25,240 in the NQ right now.
240, all right.
Yep.
We can do something. Can't do nothing? No, we can sit here. We'll sit here and hang out with you for now, right? We maybe will have to do some behind the scenes, figure out what the next messaging may be, but we do know that everyone is frustrated. Go crazy on us, by all means.
Mm-hmm. Let it out,
Yeah.
and then let it go.
That's right. I'm happy I can't trade and then lose my. Hey, the markets are still pushing, so funds. It's a quote fix never has an ETA. Yeah, trust me. You think we like doing this TV? You think that this is like the hardest type of TV we can do? I feel bad for like Braden. Braden is just hanging in. Braden, Braden, you can go, man. You don't need to be here wearing all this, man. I mean, we'll talk behind the scenes. Yeah, we are working behind the scenes. Everyone, I assure you, our peeps. It's all hands on deck behind the scenes. Look at Topstep TV. If you're watching this for the first time, wish we could meet on better terms. First impressions are everything? Nah. Get a sing along now. Well, I mean, you'd see a lot of people in the trading galleries go to, to breakfast and stuff. I'm like, this is about to turn into storytelling time. I don't want it to turn into
right.
Like, go crazy, man. You guys just go crazy. Let it out in the chat.
Yeah, it's tough because
just,
we recognize this is, serious. So
yeah, it's very serious. I'm not trying to make light of it. Because
I can't. So we can't talk about like the Bears or anything like that.
That's not right now. Chat is lively as they should be. The platform is down. Very many platforms are down all across the internets. EWS having outages widespread and seeing it affect Topstep X as well as other platforms. Not jealous of Topstep TV job during that time. Yeah, well, that's what we're here for, by all means.
Highs and lows.
Strikes and gutters. And I've just been signed out. Okay. On my screen.
And hey, traders, when you do get signed back into your trading accounts, don't let the frustration of the technical issues take effect on your trading,
Yeah, and wait for double, triple confirmation before entering a trade as well. I'm gonna stop. Yeah, just make sure.
I've seen at least a few people who are lucky that it didn't open up, because I've seen a few people wanting it to open so they could short the NQ.
Okay.
25,245 right now.
Session highs. Amazon's now up 1%. Google's up 1%. Apple's up 2.5%.
We are working through this. Indeed, we are working through this. I think we might be coming to a temporary halt here in Topstep TV as well. While we will we'll have information screen up. We'll keep the information just for an update. Chat by all means. But yeah, we may be jumping off air here. Okay, Hogue, you want to jump off really quick? Hogue, we'll see you in a little bit. Just say,
yeah, I'll restart the servers. We'll see if that works.
All right, thanks, Hogue. We'll talk to you. I'll see you in a little bit here.
See you in a bit.
Then,
yep.
All right, fellas. We will be going off air here. We'll keep some information. We'll be pumping into information through the screen for now. We're going to huddle up as well and see what we can do to play our part. Obviously, we're just on TV. Braden, thanks for jumping on. Dakota. Obviously, not the greatest start to a Monday in terms of this. We'll let you guys know, come back when we want to get back on here. Jack, We will come back. I know. Hey, we'll be back here in a little bit. We'll have the information. We'll still have the screen up with information. Maybe we kind of update through that then, but it's not fair, Braden, to go to sit here like this. So, anyways, guys, fellas, we will jump back on air when we have more information. The stream will still be running. We'll have information up. Anyways, TopstepTV, hang in there with us. We understand your frustrations. Chat will be up. See you on the other side. Take care.
Bye.